All right, all right. What's up, y'all? Let's see. Mic check. Mic check. Looks like mic is good. Cam check. We're good. Marvin, what's going on? Kill 'em all. It's happening. Mika, crazy boy. Peacha. It has been Thunder Eagle. What's happening, man? It's been wild. I got to get used to. Like I've been doing usually a pretty good job with, troll comments and stuff like that. But now that I guess I'm trying to do more videos, I don't know if you guys saw, I just put out a recent video about the steel change. I'm sure others have already done it already, but obviously I just got home not so long ago. So obviously my response video is, a little later than most. But I'm trying to do short form videos and stuff like that and do more of those. And stuff. And with that comes more, troll comments. So troll comment, yeah. So apparently there was a kind of a long back and forth that I really just should have just stopped to begin with on my rapid fire video or whatever. Some dude got real pissed at me. Started calling me names for using the to boss will bug thing. Even though despite that, I kind of gave an additional version. Like, I kind of told people what you can do if you don't want to use the bug, etc. And then this funny thing about it is that Woody Joe actually made a video not too long ago with the same thing, like showing how to like make the most of the bug. He posts in that same exact video with a much different tone. And I'm just like, bro, this guy's a huge hypocrite. But of course, he's not going to say the same thing he said to me to Woody. He's not going to do that. So I called him out on it and whatnot, and he got real pissed. So it started going out on like a rabbit hole, and it's just like I just decided to like delete the comments. But that's normal though, and like it's one of those things where it's just like you want to vent what you really like, how you truly feel, but you're not going to do it when there's a lot more people watching you. Or someone who's like, popular enough to kind of get you like, blacklisted from the community, right? You post that on my video, very few people are going to see it. You post it on a Woody video, everybody's going to see it. So there's obviously different tones to it. And like, I get like I know where that comes from, right? But to be honest with you, I don't even disagree with most of what he said. Like I actually don't like the bug myself. Or I don't like what the bug does to the class, like how it kind of restricts play styles and restricts very specific type of builds. Preparation and inner have zero chance of being valuable at the moment. So I actually don't disagree with some of the things he said. It's just the way he said them and how he was coming at me as if it was my fault. I was just like, bruh. Anyhow, I think that's just kind of comes along with doing more content or putting more videos out there. So kind of is what it is. Would I do something for you? What's up? Junk, what's going on? All right, well, let's boot up some D4. We're going to actually farm stuff today instead of just, casually doing T100s. I'm going to actually like farm for mats now. Now, especially with the steel buff. So, very big. Oh, tie buff feels so good. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. But I guess I'm about to find out today. Hoodie, appreciate the follow. Hold on one sec. Let me refresh something. My alerts have been kind of weird today. All right, let me make sure my YouTube chat is up too as well. There we go. Larry Burr, what's going on? Ryan, what's happening? There we go. All right, what we got here? All right, no hell ties up at the moment, but I guess we'll go do other stuffs. And Darius Vicious is usable on penetrating shot build. I mean, you can. I think if you go like more poison related, yeah. Like if you go, um, yeah, if you just go straight poison with like bursting venoms and pen shot, you can kind of get away with that. I don't know if I would do it over Shackle still, but yeah, Killamo, I can do that. It's a little harder to look at like your gears specifically though. I think actually I haven't tried profiling anyone. Oh, I guess I can. All right, so I can look at directly what they have. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you log on. Are you on right now? Using Shackle now for the DR. Need more armor for a tier 100. Yeah, if you go Shackle, you're gonna have to put back on Disobedience somewhere. So like if you're using a Maxwell guide, like all my Maxwell guys no longer have Disobedience on because you don't have to hit cap. However, yeah. So once you get Shackle, you lose a lot of percent armor. So you're gonna have to find another way to get that armor back. And there's a couple of things you can do. You can either put Disobedience on the back on an amulet and lose whatever offensive buff you have there, or you can drop Umbrus, and put your Disobedience on a chest, and then you're gonna have to slot Dark Shroud on your bar. So therefore, you don't lose the offensive slot on the amulet. But if you do drop Dark Shroud on the bar, then that means you're probably going to give up a buff like Smoke Grenade or Imbuement or something. So I think either way is you're going to lose something to be able to put the Shackle there. Or the pants. You can drop the pants, but realistically, we're not going to do that. So yeah, you're definitely gonna have to drop an aspect somewhere. Do I play softcore or hardcore? I play softcore because my connection is very unreliable. Okay, you are level 86. You are playing. Let's see all stats. Trying to see what you got. Armor damage reduction. Yeah. Good chest overall. Well, actually, except for the cold damage though. Fortunately, you don't really want the cold damage. I thought it was cold resistance. That's what I thought. Oh, it's fine. Yeah. You need different boots immediately. Like yesterday. Your highest priority right now is boots. Really good weapon actually. Also decent weapon as well. Good combination dagger. Very good amulet, by the way. Whoa, this amulet. Yeah, this is a very good amulet. For the like the level that you're at right now, that this is insane amulet. Okay. So yeah, the biggest thing right now is your boots. You don't have, and also I guess your helmet. You don't have any resistances anywhere. Like not a single resist. And that's going to be a huge problem surviving. You don't have like a single resist. So you have to get on the boots, you need to try resist. So you need Any of the five. You know, cold resistance, fire resistance, poison resistance, shadow resistance, lightning resistance. Any of the five, but you need 3 of the 5, and of course movement speed. Reason being is because you're not going to hit nowhere near cap, and things are going to hurt a hell of a lot until you get those resists. Whatever you don't get on your boots, you kind of need at least 1 on your chest and 1 on your helmet. So right now your helmet is fine. Mostly, I would get rid of the life on kill because you don't need that this season at all, and I would put like a resist on here. Yeah, bro, resistances are way different now than it used to be. Yeah, so I will roll life on kill to one resist. Okay, and then here there's nothing you can do about the chest because you rolled armor on it and you have to have armor. So you might just need to just go with a different chest at some point, or a different helm, one of the two. If you can get 2 resists on your helm and 3 on your boots, and they're all different, then you'll be able to cap it out for the most part, as long as you follow the Paragon board. But having no resist means you're taking a lot of damage, a ton of damage. So World Tier 4 is like World Tier 4, and the higher tiers are gonna mess you up, man. Like, it is crucial. So make sure that when you're looking at the max roll guide, that you try to get the stats verbatim, especially on the boots, man. That is the most important. Your offensive stuff is good for the most part at your level, like, but that's the biggest deal. Resistances. Is it Philithi? Philithicil? Philithicili? Did I say that right? I don't know. What's the base armor cap? For T100, Nightmare Dungeons is 13.3. 69.8 is this like cap or not at all in resist. It's very close. I mean, if you got 69.8, it's fine. That 0.2% isn't gonna be a life or death scenario for you. So that's okay. Yeah, you're not gonna. I wouldn't do anything else to try to get that 0.2%. It might require you changing a bunch of things around, and that's probably not worth it for you. All right, let me change some things around. Let me get rid of some stuff. I have way too much stuff I'm like never gonna use. I got a lot of disobedient stuff, like good roll ones. I'll need that. Yeah, a lot of these I don't need. It's terrible. Flurry stuff. Got a lot of flurry stuff. Got 3 max flurry rolls. Why do I have this? Do I have this? I think I kept 1 for a reason, but I can't remember what it was. Okay. Let's see what's in my inventory now that I might want to keep. Want to keep that. I have 2 of these. I can get rid of 1. Barrage, barrier. Don't need any more disobedient stuff. More of that. That's fine. That's fine. Got enough of that. Let's do that there, and then we're gonna just pull all these aspects off. I'll pull these off. And I want to keep all three of these.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. My magics await your return.
Okay, well, that is all that. And let's see, what is my mat count? That's a lot of stuff I just put in the ground. That's a lag out the game, probably. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, yeah, we're gonna just, for the most part, just expires 52 minutes. Okay, so this just started. Why does this flicker step only give a 10%, 10 seconds per cooldown, or is it 10 seconds per evade? 10 seconds per evade. Everyone should be using the rare node boosting glyph in the first Paragon slot to get free offers. Yeah. Yep. I don't have them, but I was just curious. Hey, I've been trying to finish out Rapid Fire, but it looks like there's a bug with Advanced Rapid Fire and Metamorphosis. I think visiting town bugs out the Advanced Rapid Fire bug. Maybe dashing to town causes it. I'm not sure. Known. Have you? It shouldn't. As long as you see this little green thing here, you should be fine. Escape with the sub. Appreciate you, man. But I can check it though. Do you have Metamorphosis at like rank 3? I'm hoping you don't, but do you? I hear that's been causing some issues with like certain things being max rank. You're not seeing the bar when you hit evade? Like, it's rank 3. Okay, that might. Hold on, let me put on real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna put on real quick, and I'm gonna evade. So see, I have the bar when I do it. What does Sith Lord Bishop say? You have to re-equip Metamorph every time you're zone. Really? That sounds awful. Is it really like that? This kitty, what's going on? You think it's a rank 3 bug? Yeah. Yeah. Can you like get another one? Like is it possible to get another metamorphosis thing? Like if you were I have no idea. I know this sounds real dumb, but seriously. Like if you accidentally level 1 to level 3, is there any way around it? Only on also you get a new one? That sounds awful. Yeah, dude, I don't nah, they just need to fix that. Screw me rolling a new tune for that. Someone asked me something too as well. Shark, what's on, man? Said, with the barrage build move down to A tier, should you be concerned running an abattoir? No. You gotta remember too that like some builds, like when we did that tier list Saturday, I think it was, or the Saturday before that, not even this Saturday. I don't think. Did we make any like real adjustments? We did some adjustments, I think. But we also got to compare it to a lot of what Barbs are doing too as well. So like when you think of, you know, the builds that Barbs are, you know, using at the moment, there's very few builds that really can keep up with, let's say, what Barbs are doing. And I wouldn't even say keep up. You know, they're probably in the same tier, but like obviously the Barb builds are stronger, right? So some things just kind of had to come down just to represent the gap between what Barbs are doing and what a lot of the other classes are doing. And even like Infamous Necro, right? So no, but I would, any build that's pretty much an A, you know, is clearly a good build. The only one that's like doesn't have its correct rank right now would be Rapid Fire, and that's because you know what I'm doing now wasn't a thing when we were doing tier list stuff. So that's why it's like, you know, in B at the moment. But this is before we started doing to boss will shenanigans, I guess. Yeah, that's why I was mentioning Infamous Necro, yeah. But yeah, I technically would put, you know, Barrage underneath Rapid Fire, but only because Rapid Fire does a better job at abusing the to boss will bug than Barrage does. That's it. If those extra arrows on Barrage would be at the center of Barrage and not at the edge of Barrage, I'd put Barrage above Rapid Fire. But that's literally it. When does the Abattoir comes out? December, early December. Guess I need to try pen. I mean, I think the thing is that honestly, guys, don't live and die by the tier list. Don't do it. Like, I guarantee you, I will take Barrage into Abattoir of 0-2 as well. I'll take pretty much almost all the rogue builds into that content. I'm gonna do it with most, including Flurry. The difference between them all, you know, are really not that big. But if I had to go off of just pure, you know, usability, like I said, with Barrage, it's gonna be a little harder to make use of the side arrows because the side arrows just keep firing at the side. Now, if you want to position yourself and like move all the targets around to hopefully hit those side arrows, you can do that. But I just don't expect people to have the patience to want to do that, and therefore you have to rate it accordingly, right? It doesn't mean it's not strong. You hear that Prayer of the Week is broken, is additive instead of multiplicative. I heard about that earlier too. Sad part about it is that, like, you know, if you're using it to elongate your vulnerable, you kind of still kind of have to to use it. It's just you're not getting the damage bonus you should. So it's kind of like, in some setups, it's a necessary thing to take, but it'll be nice to actually get you know the damage value out of that. Is this build using Wind Force? No, only penetrating shot. Wind Force is pretty trash outside of penetrating shot. Well, not pretty trash. It is, well, garbage. So I hope they fix the bug so you won't have to rely on some bug to see it. I agree with you. I 10,000% agree. That's why I said before, like in my previous stream, I'm like, I'm not happy that they, appreciate the follows, guys. I'm not happy that they advertised and told us to use, you know, said bugged interactions or bug builds. I'm not a fan of that, because it's the exact opposite of what Blizzard would normally want us to do. They usually frown upon us doing that. They usually want us to report it and not exploit the bug, especially like, you know, in videos or like streams or whatever like that. So for the longest time, you know, as a content creator, I didn't do that. Even at BlizzCon, when I streamed at BlizzCon, for those who remember that, I wasn't using to boss will then. Like I was using temerity on purpose, you know. So I just think it's just, I know they want to be the good guys, and it's just easy to be like, let everybody be OP, you know, for a season or whatever. And people love that, you know, the idea of that, but it goes against, you know, how they normally would handle stuff. So it's a short-term W for Blizzard because people love that, but it's a long-term L because when Blizzard actually starts cracking down on these bugs, and they're going to actively fix bugs in the future because the leaderboard is going to be involved, people are going to be like, well, how come you didn't do what you did in season 2 and you leave the bugs there? You know, now you're going to have to explain yourself. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, the Sugar Highway Inn, exactly. So they're really, again, it's a short-term W for Blizzard, but you know it's going to be a long-term problem later on that they're going to have to address. But I get them being, you know, bombarded with lots of hate messages and whatever throughout season 1 and whatnot. So you know they just want to be the good guys right now. You know, they just want to be like, all right, guys, we'll let you have your fun, or let you do your thing. You know, I want to be the fun uncle for now. I say this as a ball like Sork, yeah, man. But they can't balance the game or buff things because nothing will ever be as strong as the bugs. So we're stuck with the meta that will never change throughout the entire season. This season. Because nothing that they do is going to be stronger than some of these bug interactions that we have. And they're not going to buff other stuff just to nerf it later. That wouldn't make any sense. You just piss people off by doing that. So like, what do? You just let this be the meta until the end of the season. I'd rather than fix bugs. I mean, like I said, I agree. I 100% agree. But I do think that we're in the minority, Zarya. And of course, some others that are in the stream too as well. Which of this stuff is actually a bug other than to boss will? Oh, ball lightning. I don't know if there's any bug interactions on Necro. Well, there are. I don't know if those are part of any strong builds right now, or making a build way stronger than it normally would be. I haven't been keeping up with Necro, so no. Barbs are just legit strong because of the overpowered what do you call it? Overtune. Overpower is overtune. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. So it's not bugged. Overpower is not bugged. It's just overtuned. You drop Prey and a Curse Touch and using Exploit, added Moonrise and Fortify Power instead. How's that working out for you? Actually, what build are you doing that with? That's probably important. Because I think with some setups you can do that, and then others you may not. You may not want to do that. Zarya. That is kind of true, yeah. Yep, exactly. I don't know that they realized that they overpowered it to be as strong as it was. Because there's probably some interactions they weren't expecting players to, well, figure out or find out that they probably didn't think about. And that is what has caused, Barbs to be, and Druids to a lesser extent. A hairy Hoda is what people call pulverizing Barb now. Most TB rogues embrace the bugs though. Yeah, but I don't think that they understood. I don't think most TB rogues understood what they were embracing. If that makes sense. Some people didn't know, or still don't know that Blade Dancer from Twisting Blades is bugged, right? So I mean, I think some people just do it because they just think Twisting Blades is strong on his own, and that there's nothing like attached to it, like the poison Twisting Blades. But yeah. How much lucky hit do I have right now? I honestly don't know. It says 27.3, but it's a bit higher than that when I cast an imbuement. My lucky hit on my rings could be a little bit better, especially this one. I'm sipping on it. Literally nothing special. It's just cran cran grape juice from Ocean Spray. Didn't want everyone's. Oh yeah, okay. I read that. Sorry. Then again, a lot of classes got a lot more multipliers, especially from Paragon boards. Yeah, they really just didn't. I don't think Blizzard really just figured that we'd figure out how to make overpowered. um, but no, overpower is technically it was not supposed to be as strong as it ended up being. Like that's really the only reason why barbs are. I'm saying it's not really the only reason why barbs are doing what they're doing. But it's a pretty large reason behind what makes barbs so strong this season. I think if you remove overpower, barbs will still be pretty strong, just not as strong. Your pin shot rapid fire ability is having 2 braces and switching worth doing. 1 for pin, 1 for a rapid fire. I wouldn't want to do it. Is there a reason why you want to? Just out of curiosity. I can't imagine wanting to do that for any reason. Is it because you don't have both rapid fire and pin shot on the same glove yet? Is that what it is? Bursting Banner's X-Falls is to his huge power spike bug that TV rogues use. Oh, is it because Bursting Venoms is proccing X-Falls? Is that what you're saying, Azoria? I guess him activating it allow me to get it too, huh? Okay, cool. Torment runes. I don't want to do torment runes. Okay, these whispers are gonna. That one's gonna go away soon. All these are gonna go away. I might actually go to the whatchamacallit. I've never actually been to the PvP realm over here. But we'll go. And yeah, Bursting Venoms isn't supposed to have a lucky hit chance. That is true. Same 30% physical to poison dot affix. I'm not just talking about. I might have to actually put some dot resistant gems in my gear at some point.
I'm not ready yet.
What 4 classes builds would you bring into Zero with current knowledge? Every class, really. Every class got something you know, really good of some sort. I would bring in, I bring in the one that I'd probably have the most fun with. But, I mean, on Rogue, I plan on doing probably rapid fire first. And then I'm gonna do multiple builds on Zero. Like, I'm not gonna just have one. I'm gonna start at rapid fire, max it out as much as I possibly can for Zero. Or during Zero. Then I'm gonna do it with other stuff. I'm gonna do it with Barrage after that, because that's my second favorite. So I'll do Barrage. And then I'll do Flurry. Shortly after that. Am I using precision imbuement? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember. Sometimes I do with some builds, sometimes I don't. Okay, yeah, I have it. I have it here. Have you found a reason for me not to use it? I mean, I guess it's really not necessary, but am I plotting what glyph to replace with the new one? Probably Ranger. Ranger gives the least amount of value compared to my other glyphs. Especially since I don't get the 10% damage reduction like the entire time. Every time I shoot with puncture, I don't get that damage reduction from Ranger. So there's that as well. So yeah, Ranger is gonna go. I'll tell you what though, anything in the Abattoir Zero though, especially probably the higher end tiers or whatever, you're gonna feel a bit more safe with builds that can, you know, command the distance. If that makes sense. So if you can stay, you know, far enough back. I failed it, really? Wow. Okay. Which is why I'm gonna take rapid fire in it first. Because the less likely I can get hit, the better. Have 100% crit chance after the first 10 or just shoot anyways. I thought it was cap. Does it extend past the cap? Yeah, up to 40%. Does it extend past the 40%? Okay. Well, that's good to know. That saves me 3 points. I have no problem spending those 3 points elsewhere. I guess assumed it was cap, but it's, if it's not, it's a free 3 points. What is this? Oh. Whoa, okay. Malignant heart. new patch notes today. It's more so like bug fixes and additional steel now and Helltide chests, which is a very good change, very big change actually. Yeah, enough for me to make a small video about it, which I don't even know if it's a good idea that I did. It only took me like an hour and some change to make the video and upload it. But knowing that that's not my traditional content, I wonder how that's gonna be accepted. Like I'm like, I just screwed up my entire like YouTube algorithm, I bet. Not that my YouTube algorithm was great anyway, but like,
How can I help? I can break that down.
I don't know if there's anything I actually want right now, aspects wise, except for maybe like a better Edge Masters maybe. Actually, I do want to keep this one. There's something I want to do with that aspect. I'm curious about. Barrage and rapid fire. Fire poison.
You can still use these.
All right, let's get rid of precision imbuement. And could go for more manglers and trick shots right here. I forget what I actually need. Using the cooldown increases your dodge chance. I mean, I can do 12% dodge chance. That'd be not bad, I guess. Or I can just throw it back onto rugged and stop being hard-headed about it. I guess. Or do that. Do a split. What would you change if it had Shackle on rapid fire? I would have to move. I would have to put back on disobedience somewhere because I lose the armor roll on the helm. So I have to get rid of an amulet, offensive multiplier for disobedience. So I think offensively I end up like not gaining much from a Shaco when I think about it total. It'll be more consistent. It'll be more reliable offense because of the +4, you know, to, well, everything. But I definitely feel, I would feel, you know, tankier because that's +4 to Dark Shroud too as well, plus the damage reduction. So I mean, overall, it'll still be an upgrade, but I have to lose my amulet slot for a defensive slot. Like, I have to go that route. Oh, I can't even go that way because if it's a stronghold I haven't opened yet. Yeah, I guess I'll do the stronghold then. Does it still scale the same way? Izaria isn't like +1 range to a skill, like around 10% more damage to that skill. That's how it was scaling initially. I haven't honestly checked since then. I play any other class? This season, not yet, no. But I will. I plan on making a Sork next, and then I'm gonna make a Druid. Or I might make a Druid first and then Sork. I haven't decided. But I'll probably be on my Rogue more than anything once Abattoir Zero comes out, because the grind to get that glyph up, unique glyph up, is going to take it's going to be a lot from what some are saying. You may not even reach max level on that unique glyph before the season's over. Like it's that much of a grind. Ball lightning? Oh no, ball lightning is not my style at all on Sork whatsoever. I would probably do Frozen Orb or Blizzard, one of the two. Druid, either Shred or Stormclaw. You don't like Pulverize? Not really. Nah, Pulverize never really interests me on a Druid. Like NATO and Shred really interests me a bit. Stormclaw, because I can play it kind of like the way, or it's a playstyle I kind of like. Also like pushing a lot of buttons, so I need to find builds that are pretty active, and Pulverize is not really active. Like Frozen Orb is actually pretty difficult to play well, which is why I want to play it. Yeah, I gotta push buttons, otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm really not even joking. I've done that before. With was it God 6 Demon Hunter in Diablo 3, when that was the meta for a long time for a lot of things. Do you know if you can play Diablo on Steam Deck? Yep, you sure can. I got a friend who does that now. Snuggy does it. And he actually brought his Steam Deck to BlizzCon. And I got a chance to play, like, you know, Diablo on the stream. And it ran well. Like, it ran really well. I was actually quite surprised how smooth it was. I gotta find the boss dude. Best thing about Shackle is the +4 to Dark Shroud. Not points. Not RF points. 13 RF points is 22% damage increase. Alright, so I guess it's really not as much as I thought it would be. Yeah, the Dark Shroud, the ranks to Dark Shroud is big. I agree. Kind not really hey, we have to kind of pick up these seeds, but I know why they did it that way. Is it stable? Yeah, it is. On the Steam Deck, yeah, it is. Like I said, I was surprised how well it was running. Because I would have never guessed it would play and feel like that.
My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
And that's what's going on. Did you do a Nightmare Dungeon because of all of the scene? I seen they don't show that. What do you mean? You mean on like the Steam Deck or? Yeah, I was doing mostly Helltide stuff at the time. Cause Snuggy wanted more, Snuggy wanted more whatchamacallit. Steel, obviously. And I was like, yeah, I'll play on your Steam Deck. But I did like 2 Nightmare dungeons or whatever, and I mean, it's the same thing. Like, I noticed no issues. Stretch now. I forgot I didn't spend my ovals yet. Just going around killing things. I probably just need to just do the objectives. All I gotta do is dock my whatchamacallit, right? So I got a question. I'm level 99. I'm having a rough time with 65 Nightmare Dungeons. Are you behind the curve? It's hard to say. I don't like what class are you playing? What build are you playing? Do you have everything you need for a set build and or class? There's a lot of factors into that. And when you say you have problems with 65, is it just living? Or you're just not doing enough damage. I find the whatchamacallit.
I need more time.
Where's that boss dude at? I saw him go this way. There he is. But let's kill this first. I feel like you're not doing enough damage and taking too much damage. Oh. Okay. I was expecting maybe a 2 or 3 shot there and not a 1 shot. All right. Okay, that's that. Let's go. So I can go to this PvP area. Yeah, so the thing about it is that like how much of the rapid or how much of the barrage guide do you have together is the question. If you're level 99, like is your paragon board and your glyphs kind of leveled up yet to the correct levels, or at least 15 on the more important ones? Do you have the Tobots wool pants? That's also a very, very, very big deal. Like if you're following the guide, do you have everything you need, or everything that's listed, or just about everything that's listed, aspects and all that stuff? Also, if you're dying quite a bit, also make sure that you check your resistances. Do you have all the right, are your resistances capped? Let's scroll back up. Are your resistances mostly capped at about 70? Yeah, every stat is extremely important that we tell you to take, because there's a reason for it. So if you're trying to climb into higher tier nightmare dungeons but you don't have the stats from the stat table listed or the doll, then it's going to be a little bit harder for you, especially like the gearing itself. Trying your rapid fire build at night 100, have two bots, but it's only 25. Plus 15 and 26, that's fine. The resource is the most important part of it. Like I would take a 20% damage to bolts and max resource over like a 40% damage to bolts and like, 12 resource. But obviously you want both of them. Your resistance is lacking, definitely. Yeah, well that's the issue. You take a lot of damage for not being close to that cap. A lot of damage. So you almost probably can't do what you need to do because you're probably getting slapped to like, early before you can get into position to do your barrage stuff. Their servers are lagging. I've been feeling that all night too. Oh, wait a minute. I guess before I leave the area, let's go ahead and get this waypoint so I can actually say I got it. I haven't gotten that waypoint in like 2 seasons. Oh, there are people in PvP area. I'm a glass cannon, so if I get touched before I touch them, I'm dead. Whoever's in this area. Although I think if I get my combo points out or whatever, it's probably gonna be a 1-tap, unless they're like specifically built for like PvP. You're broke, respecting this seed. Respecting this nonsense. Well, at least we have an answer for that this time around. And that is whispers. is actually what I'm doing right now. We could choose element or rapid aspect for a ring. Right now you have disobedience on your amulet. If you have disobedience on your amulet and you're playing, I don't know what build you're playing, but if you're playing rapid fire, I would get rid of corruption. I would keep elements. Get rid of corruption.
It is done.
I need to start saving or start saving and salvaging sigils, I guess. So just throw them on the ground like the ones I don't want anymore.
Let's have a look.
I'm very bad at managing my sigil inventory. This is okay. This is okay. Okay. Not okay. Don't like conclave. It's fine. Suppressor. Honestly, I don't think suppressor should be an affix on a sigil, to be honest with you. It's not because I just despise suppressor because it counters ranged. It is doing what it's supposed to do, and I get it. But as an affix on a sigil where multiple elites can overlap, that suppressor, it makes it very oppressing. Like, there are times where you cannot get them all to overlap in the same bubble, so you're not hitting the outside of a third elite bubble or whatever, which is silly, in my opinion. It doesn't just counter. There's some situations where, you know, if the game was actually harder, like a bit harder, it would be nearly impossible to fight that. Like, you know, as anything with a projectile is just kind of silly. But it's not even like a steadfast barracks. So we can do that quick. Maybe the PvP thing over here. The barracks over right there. I don't have any Nightmare Dungeon sigils with that, so. Drip, appreciate the follow. You loving the pen shot guide? Hey man, you're welcome. I saw Rax playing it earlier. For the past couple of days on the stream, he's playing the pen shot build. You have Edge Master, Expectant, and Rapid right now. Then you should be able to fit all of those, right? What do you have on your glove, Babito? Because if you got 2 rings, that's Edge Master and Expectant. You have a sword, right? Or a dagger or whatever. That can be Rapid. And then you have a glove, and that can be anything you want to. The song though, right? I think we should petition to remove all tooltips and skill descriptions. Man. Oh, you have Grasp of Shadow. Okay, that's why you don't have another slot. I see. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it then. So you can only do Edge Master, Expectant, Rapid. Yeah. I wouldn't do the Grasp of Shadow. I would just find you a proper glove, to be honest. This is a banger song though. Throwback. TB don't care about suppressor. Well, yeah, TB is not a projectile, but yes. The point being is that there should never be an affix that can it being a regular elite affix is fine, but one that's on a sigil that can overlap is just absolutely oppressing. Like it doesn't make any sense. What do I think about the Random Veros Rogue Endgame build? I mean, on its own, I think it's a solid build. Problem is when you compare it to the broken to boss will stuff, it just doesn't hold up. It just doesn't hold a candle to anything combo points related right now. And it's not the Random Veros fault by any means. It's just like the meta is to boss will combo points. If you're not doing that, you don't have much power as a rogue, relatively speaking. So like if you're thinking about, let's say, playing that build, and then you want to kind of take it to the Abattoir Azir or something like that, you're gonna be really disappointed. But if you're just doing open world content like Helltide and Blood Harvest and whatnot, I mean, it's an incredibly fun build to play. But it has its limitations. Finally got to boss to feel away. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. Molite. The thing about it is that I dislike that it's like that right now. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I play combo points often. And so the bug directly benefits the specialization I use more often. I just don't like the fact that rogues are pigeonholed into two things right now, and that is combo points and pretty much close quarters combat. But ironically enough, to boss will does make victimize okay to use, or like let's say rapid fire, because you're dealing so much damage per arrow that even if victimizes is pretty subpar, that just having an extra AoE is still better than not having it at all. So you can get away with victimize on rapid fire and play like a fully ranged build, which is cool, but I hate that it ends up being a band-aid fix for victimize. Or a indirect band-aid fix for victimize. Do you think D4 will be able to like save builds like in D3 in the future? Yeah, they talked about it. As far as when it's gonna come, we don't know, but they totally talked about wanting to do that. But I wouldn't expect to see that before like maybe in an expansion. I'd be very surprised to see it in like, well, maybe season 4. I don't know. I don't see it coming in season 3. But I think they kind of should do that, because the gauntlet is going to have you wanting to build very specific to, the said picked map or whatever. And so, like, we're going to want to change builds often. And yeah. You know what I mean? I'm currently using Barricade and Lucky Luciano's Poison Rogue. Build same armor, same Paragon, but my armor isn't as high as theirs. Anyone know why? There's that like 9k armor. I copy everything in mine. It's only 6k armor. Uh, have you looked how high are your armor rolls on? So if you copy everything, right? Let's take a look. So look at your chest. Make sure that the armor roll is high, like not 18.8%, but like somewhere like 25% or higher on this, as well as your helmet, as well as your pants if they're using that, which I don't think they're using, like rare pants. And also your amulet. Make sure your amulet has armor as well. If you have all of those, you should easily reach 9k. Like just unbuffed 9k. So you're missing a couple of armor rolls somewhere. Either that or like your gear is like all sacred. And like maybe your gear, you know, because you have sacred gear on, you're gonna have a lower armor value on some of your like defensive pieces or whatnot. So I don't think victims will hold a candle to close quarter combat as your. Well, yeah, of course, of course. I'm speaking in the current just because, you know, that content doesn't exist quite yet. We're still like a couple of weeks out from it. But yeah, but like for like current T100s, victimize is absolutely fine. And it's only because of how strong each arrows for the rapid fire, you know, it currently is with the multiple arrows that we have. That even like 2 or 3 procs of victimize is enough to kill the surrounding mobs in T100s. Like trash mobs, that is. Which could lead to, you know, an additional like not taking an extra shot because, you know, it cleared. Are the living still changes in? Yep. I haven't even played it yet, but I haven't played a high Helltide yet, but from what I heard, everyone's saying it's great. So I agree with you. Yeah, when I'm a bow spear or range roll, build suppressor is a pain to deal with. And like I mean it is, and like I'm not like it's up, okay. I'm not like, I don't mind when I run into like one suppressor maybe. I do mind when it's like a suppressor fire enchanted or a suppressor and like there's a damage resistance mob next, like near the suppression elite. That becomes very annoying to deal with. But yeah, I just think the affix on a sigil suppressor is just way too much. You see it now? Drip. Yeah, man, you're welcome. So what were you missing, Drip? That TV rogue didn't even get a chance to do anything. But he's like, wait a minute, what? That's only because it's, well, yeah, I get that, Kiwi, but I get the point behind that, right? Is that it's supposed, like you're supposed to come up with different tactics to get around suppressor, right? But the problem is that when you have like 4 or 5 suppressor elites back to back because it's on a sigil, then your counter tactics that you're supposed to use doesn't work. There should never be anything in the game that you use the correct counters and it doesn't work. I mean, it's supposed to be a direct counter to projectile builds, right? But I guess the point is that like the when the counters you're using with said projectile builds by jumping in, getting close, immobilizing them, dazing them from moving. There are all different types of things and ways to kind of like deal with suppressor if it's just one by themselves. But when they overlap, it becomes a problem. The answer shouldn't be don't play a range build. That's not an answer to a suppressor sigil. The reason why I don't use metamorphosis? Yeah, a couple of reasons. One, I don't like it. I don't know if you notice, but metamorphosis has like quite a bit of end lag in terms of you being able to use your skills again. So you dash of like that, there's landing lag, and then there's a delay from which you can actually use some of your skills. I noticed that when I muscle memory the same way, with metamorphosis and without, oftentimes I can't use my imbuements right away, and it becomes really annoying. For one, I only use it when I have like if I'm playing in the build, I only use it when I have to because I don't have a choice. But yeah, regular evade feels so much better after you evade. Yeah, it's so annoying. I have to readjust my entire muscle memory just to play with metamorphosis, and that's not fun. And two, generally speaking, the second reason is that generally speaking, with Shadow Step, I get the unstoppable anyway. It's only for 5 seconds, but the 5 seconds matches the rapid fire 5 seconds. So when I step in and I evade out, I look at how long I have on this, and this tells me how long my Tobalt's Will buff is up to. So that gives me 2 rounds of Shadow Imbuement before my Tobalt's Will and my rapid fire buff runs out. So basically I use 2 rounds of Shadow, then I Shadow Step again because I use a cooldown Shadow Step, and then cast Cold Imbuement, 2 rounds, Shadow Step, cast Shadow Imbuement, 2 rounds, etc. And I'm fine with that because I have to relocate anyways because I'm playing rapid fire, so I need to be shooting in a straight line anyways. So I really shouldn't be standing still for too long shooting 3 or 4 or 5 shots back to back because chances are I'm not getting a good shot off if I do that. So that's actually why I don't mind the only 5 second buff there, I guess, because I have to relocate anyway if I want the best shot. So this kind of saves me a vampiric power by doing it that way. It's more work, don't get me wrong. It absolutely is more work. But I just prefer it. Especially the whole lag after, whatever thing. It's just so awful to deal with, man. Like I have to just, recalibrate my muscle memory to deal with that, and I feel like you end up, overall losing positioning and or damage out, when you can't do what you need to do immediately. I mean, it's not a big deal by any means, but as a mechanical player, I can't stand it. I absolutely can't stand that delay. But when I'm playing this, setup with Victimized and I'm playing at a range, I have to, because of course I don't have an unstoppable because I'm not using Shadow Step and I'm not trying to get close. So that's the only time that I just, that I use it. But I think for most players, I feel don't care or don't mind that, because it's not. It's not like, it may not be they may not recognize that there's that sort of like delay, that lag kind of thing, and or they may not care, right? So that's why I leave it on the max roll guys. But personally, If I don't have to use it, I won't. Did they buff the steel chest and helltop? Yep. Yeah. But the living chests now give you 5 instead of 3, and there's a chance to get double that amount. A small chance to get double that amount. How much is it right now? Okay, so this is only a 2 chest. It's a 2 steel chest one. Yeah, dude.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I think I'll just travel just anywhere. I feel like range rogue is good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's got a glitch or a lag or a bump to it. Can you explain? Like what makes rogues laggy or range rogues laggy in your opinion?
Need more time.
Do you try to line up with your elements or no? Sometimes. Sometimes. I'm not at a point right now, like in content right now, where I need to play around the elements. I just kind of, it's just a random, you know, big buff when it happens. So it's just nice to have. However, when you know, in harder content, I would definitely time it more often. How hard the mobs hit. Oh wait a minute, I think AZ might have to use meta if the mobs hit hard enough in preseason. It took a lot of effort shadow stepping in because every time you was a chance to get one tap. I remember that. I used to do that sometimes on my barrage build just because I like playing like that. Or I liked playing something different with the close quarters combat thing. So I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, there might, yeah. I mean, but I guess if you're doing close quarters combat, you have to jump in somehow anyway. So you're either gonna dash through them or you're gonna shadow step to a mob that isn't in the middle of a pack somewhere. So you might try to pull out one enemy just sort of where you can shadow step to that one enemy safely, and then do your rotation to hope that you did enough damage in that rotation to not have to unsafely shadow step. I know I said it a lot, but I'm sure you get what I'm saying. Unless you use flurry. Yeah, so like it might just change the way that there might be, you know, some interesting things to consider when running close quarters combat, even if close quarters combat is, you know, maybe necessary to get the deeps out. It's going to be how we're going to survive doing it, I guess, is the question. So you remember when I said it was sacrilegious that I didn't play road this season, where I just started a pin shot road? Yeah, pinch shot is getting some is getting some stocks right now. Yeah, Woody Joe like playing it a good bit earlier. He does physical. He prefers physical over the imbuements, but it's practically the same thing. Then you got Rax playing like legit the literal max roll guy now. So yeah, it's getting some value. It's getting some stonks. The bit I'm running uses Shadow Step and Concealment and Metamorphosis. Okay. Got a God roll to boss, and I'm gonna try out this infinite damage thing. I wouldn't say it's not infinite damage. Ironically enough, even with the bug, even with this, like if you build around this bug 100%, like you do, like you build around it to get the most damage you possibly can out of it, you're still behind barbs and necromancers and potentially ball lightning swords. So I think it's kind of hilarious that, you know, we got a bug on the rogue and it's not OP enough relative to some of the other stuff that's out there. Oh, the fun factor? Yeah, I mean, I get you. How far is it behind Necro? I mean, I don't know how to gauge it in terms of what exactly though. I mean, every build can do all the content per se in the game, but like in terms of just pure power, you know, necromancers are definitely ahead of rogues. But then of course you have to consider, you know, speed and, you know, all this other stuff. So, but if we're just talking about just pure power, yeah, rogues are like 5th, last place right now, even with the bug. But just pure power. We're not talking about any other indication of anything like, you know, farm speed or anything like that. We're just talking about numbers, mathematical numbers. I think rogue is last with the bug. I do like the way rapid fire feels though with the Tabas Will bug. I wish it felt like that in general. I don't know if I'm saying that because of the fact that I'm running Ravenous, and Ravenous is the reason why it feels smoother, but there's something about all those arrows firing as quickly as they are. You know, leaving you in lag animation less often whenever you decide to not evade after a rapid fire. So Barber's crazy this season with even without overpower. Yeah, they're still really good without overpower, but with overpower they're just, well, insane. That's why I like when they actually tune or retune overpower. I think it's not gonna really hurt the barbs that much. Might hurt Druid, you know, pulverize, because it literally is all about the overpower. But barbs I think would be fine. This massive amount of lag. It could be a lot of people are playing tonight because of the whole, like, you know, living steel thing. What? I get more steel now? I can actually do whatever. Time to farm Eltai for Duriel. Or, you know, Mats for, you know, Gregory and then Duriel. Kick rocks, what?
Need more time.
Okay. I'd say that's probably not the best way to handle that. You could have just DM me. I mean, I have no idea who these people are that you say. All right, maybe I kind of missed the chat up there. What happened? If there's a massive amount of lag, yeah, I feel it, yeah. Good thing I'm not playing Rogo P nerf. So for pin shot and Duriels. Or I would do Shaco on pin shot. If you're gonna do Endurials, I would attempt to build around it. Like I wouldn't just slot it just to have it just because you have the uber unique. Yeah, you're gonna have to build around it if you want to do Endurials, like, you know, X Falls and other stuff. If that procs it, I'm not even sure if it does. Yeah, you would have to build around Endurials to make Endurials work with pin shot. And whether that's worth it would be, well, definitely kind of up to you. But Shaco is an instant just drop and play. Microsoft taking over soon. Haven't they already done so? Pretty sure the deal went through already, so. And Blizzard is officially Microsoft. Wait, are the mystery chests still worth it then? How many still did they give? I'm gonna just do it just for the... Okay, so it's still one steal for a mystery chest. So yeah, unless you need the mask from it, the mystery chest may not even be worth it. Just go and pick like small chests for like the additional living still.
I'm not ready yet.
Now I'm going to Blood Harvest. Thinking of taking Turf instead of Ranger. More drops from living chests. Yep. They buffed it from 3 to 5, and now even regular chests can drop a living steel. So you can go grab any regular chest and get 1 living steel from it, which is a pretty big change, actually.
I'm not ready yet.
There's the steel. When Microsoft brought that retired wild dev out of retirement. I don't know. It's an interesting theory. Let's go back in. Victimize sounds really good when it procs. Get back here. Ooh, has a lag spike right there. Hope they hire better devs for Diablo 4. I don't think the devs are bad, to be honest with you. I mean, I think the devs currently and the ones who are in the lead positions are actually doing a pretty good job. But yeah, you kind of have to know the history behind the development and D4 development to know why I feel that way. Can't find Vassili's prayer to save your life. 20 straight 0 runs. Yeah. But Chrono, I mean, if that's what he's feeling, man, don't egg it on, please. More steel? Absolutely.
I need more time.
Speaking of which, I don't know if you guys were in Rax's chat yesterday. But someone, I'll just say her name because it is what it is. She's already banned from here. But Trixie was really upset because Rax took a sponsorship from Starforge and proceeded to call him a shill and that she would never come back to this channel ever again. And you can ban me here on out. That's what she told Rax. So Rax is like, okay. And so Rax banned her. Really weird response, or really weird, awkward thing. But, about 6-7 months ago, she kind of came in my channel and did something similar. And whatnot. Not because I took a sponsorship or whatever like that, but I think it was like something, I don't know, she didn't agree with something I may have said. And proceeded to call me a shill, etc. And then she didn't get banned right away, but she did go to my DMs and telling me how my content creating career, quote unquote, is gonna go down the toilet. No one's gonna watch your stuff. You're not gonna grow. With it, having an attitude like that, and then proceeded to actually spout a couple of racist slurs. And the funny thing about it is that I know she's not. She's been around a bit. I know she's not racist at all. But it's disappointing that people try to use those slurs to try to, get a reaction out of someone or whatnot. So I'm just like, oh well, I guess if that's how you feel. And yeah. So I proceed to tell Rax about it. I'm like, yeah, she kind of came in my chat and she did, such and such, and she said all these different things or whatever. And so now, not only did she get banned from Rax obviously channel because of what she said to him, but other content creators started banning her from their streams. So now she's getting blacklisted across several different streams. So she's probably not gonna have any. She's gonna be pretty short of list of content creators she can watch if she's, wanting to watch some D4 content. Because eventually that stuff spreads. And if even if all content creators don't get along or whatnot, there is one thing that a lot of content creators don't tolerate, and obviously, you know, hate is one of them. So like, if you're gonna spread that, you know, and they hear about it, you're kind of out, man. Need to figure out how to notice the hot fixes. No news of it in the launcher. They posted about it on the forums this time around. I didn't see it on the launcher myself either. The forums are kind of stealth. Yeah, that's true. I know Tarkov streamers share bans across channels, so you get banned from one, you get banned from all the others. It's kind of the same thing too. Like, it's interesting too. Like, I think, and this is not just me, but I know it happened to Macro, you know, a bit in some of his YouTube videos. Like, people don't realize that, like, you know, if you're going to intentionally badmouth, you know, a creator, and especially, you know, a creator in a circle such as, let's say, Macro. I mean, you badmouth, you know, Macro for what appears to be, you know, not a valid reason, we're all gonna blacklist you. Because a lot of times, sometimes, like, you know, again, I'll use Macro as an example. Like, he'll get some sort of like pushback from his videos about some of the builds that he's doing that these people would never say to, like, let's say, like a Riker or a Rax or, you know, whatnot. But they pick a, you know, relatively smaller channel to do that to, and thinking that, oh well, you know, as long as I'm, you know, in good with the other guys, I can care less about the other, you know, whatever. Since, like, bro, that's kind of not how that works. We hear about it, and there are screenshots. You know, you're pretty much blacklisted from the rest of the Maxwell creators. This isn't to say you have to agree with all the Maxwell content creators. Not that at all whatsoever. But if you're legit just starting drama, Dread, what's going on? Yeah, so if there's news, if there's any news that you don't see anywhere else, or like in the appropriate spot, I guess, if something happened, always check Maxroll, because we generally have it up shortly after it's announced, and you can thank Dread Site there and Tenki for that, as well as Chewing Them. I think Chewing Them also does stuff like that too, a little bit too, right? Does he help out with that? That build looks fun to have a guide. Yep. Exclamation mark RF. Or that link. That works too. I'm going to go back up here. Oh, there's a Legion event. Well, oh well. I'm trying to find my tracker. There we go. I think I'm gonna get fire rain on top of me if I don't move soon. I guess it's at the very top, somewhere around here. Drama is life, though. Like, I would literally go into some of, like, Macro's, you know, videos, comment section, and just literally just, like, you know, lay the smack down on, like, some of these guys, man. Because it's hard defending yourself when you're the one on your video saying it, but having someone else on the outside say literally the exact same thing, it holds a different weight to it. And I'm like, I got you, Macro. I got you. You mentioned Legion of Vinegar. Oh yeah, I probably just didn't remember. You probably did say it. You normally do call out the world bosses and hell ties and all that stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Oof.
Need more time.
They're saying stuff over a video game guide. I mean, yeah, pretty much. You know, typical internet stuff. I also posted on what was it? I think Pez Radar yesterday on Twitter decided to tell people that hey, there's a a hotfix coming soon or whatever, and like about the whole steel stuff or whatever, and like the thread itself just like went down the toilet. People asking him like a gajillion different things that are like unrelated to the tweet itself, and the dude was just like, "Yo, I'm just trying to let y'all know a hotfix is coming. That addresses a very important issue. I'm not taking feedback on this thread. Game feedback. I'm pretty sure he already has, but legit, he was just trying to make people aware. Hey, we have a hotfix coming tomorrow." And then I made my first non-Diablo related tweet per se, or a build guide or whatever tweet. Just saying, quotations, players, Blizzard sucks at communication. And then employee, hey guys, I have a really important hotfix coming today, or coming tomorrow, whatnot. Then players response, but what about insert unrelated topic here, and why can't you insert unrelated complaint here? And then I followed up with more steel, please. Wink face. And don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm always on the side that Blizzard could always communicate more and better, and they've done a lot better with Diablo 4. I'll give them that. But it's like when they wonder why CMs or whatever don't say more or talk as much, and then you read the threads, and then you kind of wonder why. It's like, do people not really see why they don't? It's like, it's damn if they do and damn if they don't. Like, if you want them to post more, it'd be the right thing to do is to be nice to them. Like, I'm saying things that I think is kind of obvious, but apparently on Twitter that is not the case, and Reddit that's not the case. Like, if you just go and bombard them and like attack them, for literally posting about a hotfix to let us know a hotfix is coming, and then you wonder why he doesn't want to say much more, like. Yeah, and like and like the thing is that he didn't even have to like send that tweet out at all. He legit just did it because he wanted to, right? Just to give us a heads up, let us know, in case you want to plan your day, today a little bit differently than you would have, right? And people are just never happy.
Need more time.
So I mean, the thing is that like a lot of people that devs don't play their own game. I'm sure they do, and nowhere near as much as some of us do, or whatever like that. But at the same time, it's like I'd be concerned if if the devs played as much of the game as Rax has played, because how in the hell are you gonna have time to actually do your job? Right? There's no way that these guys can play as much as some of the big names play and still be able to do their job. It's impossible. But I mean some of them do have a few level 100s under their belt right now this season, so they play. Yeah, see, like the way that Woody Joe handles that, critiques and criticism is kind of how you want to go about it. You're not attacking them, but you're saying what's wrong with the game and why, and even like maybe suggestions that could be in the right direction to, tackle said problems. But the thing is, Woody's also a much larger content creator, right? For the average YouTuber, it's much easier to get clicks when you over exaggerate and yell and scream and kick or whatnot. That gets more views than a logical take on the game's issues. So it's much easier to farm views the other way. Just use one of those two voices. Do I still got you under rain check with that? I have enough kicking and screaming from your Tyler. When I think about Barbarian is bopping really hard this season. They're destroying. They're doing really well. Yeah, I think I'm missing a chest around here somewhere. They are the best class in the game. Bar none. It's not even a debate. The only thing that sucks right now for the Barbarian class is that all of the nerf bar memes are, unfortunately, is having a lot less value this season. They were fun and funny for a bit until season 2, because now they're by far the best class in the game. So unfortunately, all those really cool memes about nerf barbs are no longer holding the same value that they once were. So if you're a barb fan, and you have to kind of deal with that. But outside of that, I mean, I think barbs are fine. Barbs are doing good. Okay, so now you just use my cinders for all these other surrounding chests. At least the thing too is that Blizzard actually they've actually now have given value to these smaller chests now, because now they have steel in them. So it's like, oh well, hell yeah, I'll take that ring chest or that chest, right? Absolutely.
I need more time.
Barb and Ball about the same, but Barb is far more tankier. I actually think that Barb is strong. Yeah, Barb is stronger than Ball Lightning. It takes longer for Ball Lightning to do the same thing. Barb can do it in literally one hit. You don't get better than like one bopping legit everything. Like, it takes Sork maybe like, like 3/4 of a second to like, kill a boss, right? It takes Barb just legit one hit, which is gonna be faster than than the 3/4 of a second. I mean, obviously we're sort of splitting hairs, kind of here, but you get what I'm saying. Boss Sword can kill 4-player Duriel in 2.47 seconds. I mean, a fully geared out Barb can one-shot Duriel in a 4-player game. So I mean, if you want to mathematically do that, it takes a Sword 2.7 times longer than it takes a Barb to kill Duriel in the 4-man party, which sounds bad, obviously, and it's not bad at all whatsoever. I'm just when you think about it in those kind of terms, you just have to kind of see how just how ridiculous Barbs have become this season. And to be 100% honest with you, I absolutely love it for them too. I'm happy Barbs are are doing what they're doing, and that they're enjoying their season of being extremely OP without even the need for using any bugs, which is even the crazier part about it. It's not even like interactions that aren't supposed to happen. It's just literally overpowered. It's just extremely strong. Overtuned, mind you, but extremely strong. Should bosses die in half a hit? I honestly think that the bosses really shouldn't die that fast, period. I think the whole idea, like I know why Blizzard was fine with this and they allowed things to be this way, whatever. But it really takes away any sort of like what are the bosses? Like, what are their attacks? What do they do? What are their threats? What do you have to move away from? What do you have to be worried about? Oh, you're fighting this boss. Maybe I should use a lightning, elixir or whatever. Like, there's no strategy, no challenge, no anything, for these bosses. So, like, what's the point of having them? Like, why even have them be different from each other if they're gonna be, pushovers? Like, don't even call it Duriel. Just call it boss number 5. Because is it really Duriel? Is he doing Duriel things? Like, is he able to do Duriel things with the builds we have in the game? You know what I mean? Even Lilith is in that same category now. It's like these bosses don't have an identity because they don't live long enough to show you what they can do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even like, I'll give an example. Even, I don't know if anybody watches the anime, but even like One Punch Man, given like how he was basically like, satire for, Shonen Jump anime, right? Like he was, basically making fun of them or the whole anime is really about making fun of like traditional Shonen Jump anime to begin with. But it's like even that show at least gave you something to look forward to before he just one shots him, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? So, but imagine if he never did. Imagine if every fight he walked into, you know, the person he fights didn't even have a chance to even do anything. He just goes up in one shots. Like, would you watch the show? Nah. I mean, you would think it's funny for like the first 2 or 3 episodes, but you're not going to watch the entire series of him literally doing the exact same thing to different enemies that have no sort of like, you know, anythings. That's kind of what it is in this game right now, in a sense. Right? So, don't get me wrong. I do think, you know, players having fun with that, you know, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with having fun with that. But I do think that, like, you know, it's hard for devs to kind of like create content that you can engage with if players really want and are fine with one-shotting bosses. Know what I mean? Like, it's, what's the point of the devs even designing moves for these bosses? You know what I mean? Like, at some point they might just be like, you know what? That's all right. We'll just give you a training dummy instead of a boss, and just call it a boss. So, in the current, I do think it's just, you know, it's a little, you know, but at the same time, I guess they can alleviate this by having, you know, different difficulties, right? They can do like a World Tier 5 where things are, you know, are actually difficult, right? So you don't have to play in World Tier 5 if you don't want to, but if you want the extra challenge with slightly more rewards, but mostly just extra challenge, you know, give us another World Tier 5 for those who might actually like to fight the boss, you know, like actually fight the boss. So therefore, the people who want to one-shot them in World Tier 4 can do so, and the people who actually want the challenge can just go to World Tier 5 and do that instead. Is there a glitch with mystery chests? I had the same mystery chest reset 4 times and it was in the same spot. Really? I have no idea. Mystery chests are kind of dead in the water right now. Like, I would not waste any cinders on mystery chests right now. Now that regular chests give steel, why would I spend $250 on a mystery chest to give 1 steel when I can spend $75 and also get 1 steel? Unless I need the mats. If I need the mats, I guess different story, but yeah, mystery chest just gives 1 steel. There's no reason to oh, whoops. I had cinders left. I wasn't paying attention. That's all right. I got an okay amount of steel from that run. They might as well just create Duriel vendor in town for the summoning mats like ovals. I mean, pretty much. Kind of. I mean, or just put the mats in, and instead of Duriel summoning, just the mats, just the uniques drop. That's it. Like, don't even summon Duriel. Just summon the chest, and you open the chest, and all the loot jumps, you know, drops from that. For every boss at this point, it's pretty much the same thing. You hate Helltide, Super Mike. But I get 4 Duriel kills with Hoda runs. But 1 set of mystery chest is good for aspects you're missing. I think at that point, though, honestly, instead of doing the mystery chest, you just do Blood Harvest. Blood Harvest is even better for aspects that you're missing. So, like, if I really want the aspects I'm missing, I would just do Blood Harvest instead. Since you can't get you can't get steel in Blood Harvest, but you can get aspects in Blood Harvest. You know what I mean? So I would just save the cinders and not do mystery chests. Oh, this rogue is using that unique ring.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
The green zone? You mean Blood Harvest? 2 minutes to Legion? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Blood Harvest is really nice. I am I think it's pretty well designed and should probably stay in the game in some capacity. Is it up here? Oh wow. Am I gonna make it? Duriel mechanics are fun doing him under leveled. Yeah, I mean you get a very small window of Duriel actually being, you know, somewhat challenging. Right?
Not in town.
Paula, what's going on? Been looking for a while and really digging your insights, knowledge, and very calm vibe. Thanks. Appreciate that. Ooh, that was a lag spike just now. But yeah, but Super Mike, I think the thing is that I think anything open world right now isn't really much of a challenge period. Like Blood Harvest is really no more challenging than Helltide. They're about the same thing. It's just that Blood Harvest has more activities and events, and that makes them a bit more fun to do because they're more varied and like in activities. So I think most people would probably prefer Blood Harvest over Helltide, you know, due to that, for sure, and for good reason, right? Yeah, is this the best range build? I mean, I think it's really good. I think all three rogue or range skills, I guess you could say, are really good. I think with rapid fire you can play it either way though. You can do victimize or close quarters combat. The victimize you can play it like a true range rogue, whereas close quarters combat you have to jump in and, you know, to get the buff for both. But more information on that, you can check it out, !RF. I got a whole video guide on it. Can pulverize your melt Duriel. I mean, yeah. Most buildings in the game can kind of make easy work with Duriel. You know, some builds can do it in like a couple of seconds. Some builds it might take 6 seconds, 7 seconds, but I mean, that's RF, rapid fire.
Need more time.
Do I like playing this build or pin shot more? I might have a pretty biased opinion on that, and I'll explain, so therefore it makes sense. So when the game came out, I was purely a penetrating shot rogue. That's all I played. I leveled to 100 at the beginning when the game first came out to level 100, and I was practically, I think at the time, the only rogue that did not level to 100 with twisting blades.
I need more time.
I played a ton of penetrating shot, and I have a love-hate relationship with it, because when everything is all lined up, like 20-25 mobs lined up, and you have a, you know, your shadow imbue ready, combo point stack, and you like unleash hell in those 20-25 lined up mobs, it is the most satisfying skill in the rogue arsenal. Also, probably the absolute strongest rogue skill, core skill in that situation. Keyword, in that situation. The moment that there's like 3 or 4 mobs and they're spread out, like they're all spread out and they're small and there's like 3 or 4 of them, penetrating shot becomes the worst rogue core skill, and it's frustrating killing anything with penetrating shot when there's only like 3 or 4 mobs around. Like, it's rather frustrating, the inconsistencies or the extremes of pin shot. It's either like really, really good or it's really bad, and it's like there's kind of no in between. However, that is why on max roll I put the rapid fire along with penetrating shot to alleviate some of the inconsistencies with pin shot, to take care of the situations that pin shot actually absolutely sucks at. Rapid fire, you know, kind of, you know, takes over from there. Appreciate the follow and also the sub. Appreciation, the prime sub. So usually I would try to, you know, get poison imbuement to supplement for the single target damage, or those situations that pin shot, you know, is kind of horrible at. But you have to kind of build into poison imbuement to really make poison imbuement good enough to use as a secondary imbue to cover pin shot's single target weakness. I know I just said a lot. That's kind of the issue I kind of have with it right now. But yeah, pin shot with rapid fire is really good because they both cover each other's weaknesses. So you can do either or. However, what makes me really play with rapid fire more often than pin shot is because rapid fire can pretty much do, you know, what pin shot can do to a lesser extent, as long as you line everything up in a straight line. With the amount of arrows that rapid fire is shooting right now, like, I can pretty much clear pretty large packs with shadow imbuement as long as they're kind of in a straight line, which is what pin shot's strength is, right? So rapid fire can kind of do that to a lesser extent, but it also does single target, whereas pin shot cannot do what rapid fire can do on single target, but it's very, very good for AoE. See what I'm saying? So personally, I prefer to just make rapid fire work in all situations versus doing a dual core skill. Nothing wrong with doing it during a dual core skill at all. If I can get decent clearing with rapid fire, then I'd rather just do one skill, if that makes sense. Even the penetrating shot is better at AoE clearing. Rapid fire's AoE clearing isn't that bad. So it's like, I can deal with that. That's not a problem. So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
Dark days upon us. You
I know it's like a long answer. I get it, but I wanted to really kind of like make sure people understood why I'm making the choices I'm making. And it's not because I think pin shot is bad. No. I don't generally like running another core skill to cover another core skill's weakness. Personally, I don't like doing that. That's why I don't really do like flurry RF for the most part. Similar reason. Right? Like flurry rapid fire build is really cool. I think it's really, really, really cool. But I guess like if like whenever I play flurry, I'd rather just play pure flurry. I'd rather just play pure melee at that point. By doing that, does it allow you to buff rapid fire even more? Yes. So a rapid fire's build, like if you build for rapid fire, you will deal, your rapid fire will hit harder in a pure rapid fire build than if you built for rapid fire inside pen shot. But the thing about it is, in the pen shot build, you're not really trying to build around rapid fire. You're building around pen shot, and your rapid fire is just cleaning up what pen shot doesn't kill. So you don't have a reason to buff rapid fire nearly as much at that point because it only has like a small role to play. Pen shot is what you're using like 70% of the time in that build. It's also kind of why I like Barrage a lot too, because Barrage is a jack of all trades. It handles AoE pretty nicely, and it handles single target pretty nicely as well. It does both. The only thing I have, or the only semi-issue I have with Barrage right now, it's not even Barrage's fault really. It's the Toboss Will Pants ordeal. All of its extra arrows that it gets from the pants are all on the outside of Barrage's like attack. So it's like at the edges of Barrage's attack where it keeps shooting extra arrows, and those almost never hit anything. So unfortunately, with the Toboss Will bug, Barrage does a pretty bad job of abusing the bug versus relative to like rapid fire or pen shot. Can only get Uber Uniques on Duriel. I mean, it can technically drop from anywhere. It's just you have a better chance at it on Duriel by a significantly larger margin because you can, target farm for it. Yeah, like those situations like that, as long as I line them up pretty nicely, like I don't have any issues clearing. With 200 runs recording a bit, yeah. I hope they actually still treat you well. Yeah, it's by the way, Borizzle, I'm doing trying to do more with like generalized content, like make small videos like that, like 2-3 minute videos on topics that are like, important, I guess. Like I think the extra steel thing is a pretty big topic, of course. Trying to do more stuff like that. Most of my stuff is usually based around like rogue builds or a rogue interaction. of some sort. But I'm usually pretty afraid to kind of branch out and do more than that. Why can't I get this? I'll say, oh, I gotta save the villagers. And I swear, these villagers always keep getting in trouble, man. Like every time, every blood harvest that comes by, these guys always keep getting caught. Like, come on, man. At some point, I mean, I'm gonna just let you be, cause I think they be getting caught on purpose, cause they know we're gonna go save him. Like, ah, it's no biggie. I don't have to fight back. You know, some Nephilim will come by and take care of this. You know what I mean? It's all right. There you go. One of these days, we're gonna just be like, nah. Can you leave me a setup boost? Can you tell me the 4 stats it rolled by chance? Does anyone lag out and die only in Hell Ties? I've been lagging through the entire game, not just Hell Ties. I can bet you that there's probably more people playing now due to the, you know, the steel buff and fix. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Yep, kill them all. That's exactly what you needed. Yep, roll the shrine buff duration to movement speed, and those are a win for boots. It is maximum evade charges, which is still good. The other one would have been better, but I mean that's still good too. I'm using Gosslayer and Rapid Fire. Tell me how bad I am. I mean, if you can fit, I mean, if you can fit it in, sure. It kind of makes sense. I think getting the stun or the stun, freeze, or immobilize to happen is probably a little difficult. To do consistently without like some finagling around on some things. But outside of that, I mean, it's very powerful for something like Rapid Fire, where you can bring things together and, like, you know, get that straight line. Got some demanglers, yeah. It hurts your farms bad when you lag out and die. Yeah, stealing every box now. Yep. That. I guess I can go ahead and take this accelerator since I'm right there. It's also the whatchamacallit I could get from here too. With a time limit on this, 39 minutes, we're good. Smart, what's going on, man? Oh, okay, I got that whisper too as well. When you trying to go that way? You think you might make a Stormclaw Druid? Next Helltide in 1 hour. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. I mean, Helltide just ended not so long ago. Is this game new friendly? Yeah, it is. Especially season 2 for sure. Can totally say that without
I'm not ready yet.
without a doubt. Can't you break down the items for souls now? You have a chance to do it. It's not like guaranteed. It's a small chance. What spec will I play for Abattoirs here? Uh, Most likely I'm gonna start with Rapid Fire. And then I'm gonna go from there. Whispers are gear and hold. I guess I don't mind doing that as much. Wait, before I do that, I forgot what the timer was on that. But yeah, rapid fire first, and then I'll probably do it with barrage, and then I'll do it with like flurry. So I'm gonna do it with multiple different setups and builds. But I'm gonna start with rapid fire, see how I can go with that first. There's gonna be a lot of farming though. Like, 'cause I mean, the thing is that it's really not about how high you can go initially. It's about like how efficient can you farm the low tiers of Abattoir Zir to get your glyph up, to get that unique glyph up, so therefore you can do the higher ones. So really the strategy isn't really to, you know, jump out the gate being like, you know, trying to, you know, get the highest clear you can. Strategy, honestly, that the more efficient strategy is to figure out what's efficient to level up the unique glyph with. Like what tier is like actually efficient for that. I haven't decided if I want to finish the journey to even do Z. I'm kind of in the same boat. I really don't feel like finishing the journey, but I'm gonna have to. You seen a lot of new players lately? Yeah, I mean it's a the game's in the good spot mostly right now. Well, it's in a better spot than it was in season 1. So there's been more positive things to say about it, and thus usually more people coming in and enjoying the game. Familia, what's going on, man? You almost completed the season journey not knowing it. I don't even know what I completed or not. That's where I'm at. Like, I don't even know what I did or didn't do yet.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Join the dark side and doing some rogue play. Nice. I did that earlier using the last chapter. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a look. I guarantee you I'm not in the last chapter. Or actually I might be. I don't know. It'd be hard to not be in the last chapter for how much I play, but knowing me though, like since I don't target anything, I wouldn't be surprised if I wasn't on the last chapter. How do you know? Do you know if edge match has been disabled again? Mine's all grayed out when equipped. If it's equipped, if it's grayed out when it's equipped, it's probably because it's somewhere else on your gear. So check the rest of your gear to make sure you don't have edge masters on it as well. I was looking at a build from a player named Slager. Do you think that's okay to follow? Slager's a cool guy. Does he use Eagle Horn? So I would look at the macro guide, like the whole thing. Like don't just look at the paper doll and whatnot. So therefore you can fully understand why I suggest Wind Force on the pin shot guide. But yeah, Eagle Horn is just really, it's really not worth it because there's not many places in the game outside of like nightmare dungeons maybe that there's any walls for you to bounce anything off of. So like if you're doing world boss, if you're doing the Uber bosses or whatever like that, you're not bouncing off, you're not bouncing anything off of anything. So I just don't think it's really worth it at all. Not on a two-hander slot especially, because like you're losing a whole aspect for it, and a double value aspect of that too. I mean, if you're just doing like regular, yeah, I mean, like I said, you can use it, but like you're getting no value out of it. That's something like a regular rare bow would be better than an Eagle Horn. Like that's the state that Eagle Horn is in right now. The stats on it aren't that bad, but it's just that unique affix is not reliable and is only worth it in like dungeons that have very tight walls, and that's it. I've never seen anyone actually try to farm with the Eagle Horn, like Blood Harvest or Helltide or World Boss or any of the 5 bosses or even most Nightmare dungeons. When I see videos of Eagle Horn, I see them like in a close quarter, like right here or something, where they can bounce the arrows kind of off multiple places. But how often do you get this situation is the question. No duplicate edge masters. Okay, so yeah, if you log out and log back in, it it's still acting as if you have something else slotted. So if you log out and log back in, it will usually always fix it. I'm getting my gold up though. I don't think I ever had this much gold before. I guess I'll TP, it's fine. And I just pick all the rogues I bump into. I saw another day, level 91 had 6 uniques, including a few Ubers. Damn. That's nuts. Yeah, I'll appreciate the follow. You have 100 million going to before you started to try rapid fire for the first time.
It is done.
That was really weird how they kind of like did that. Alright, what does my stuff look like? I think we're mostly good. Keep going. Which dungeon did I do? Was I, where was that at? Was that around here or was that around here? No, I was here. Any generated Bible? No. It has to be puncture. The whole to boss will thing will not work out in your favor if you do not use puncture. Well, I guess you could. Well, I guess you could do. Well, you could do it invigorating straight. You could do invigorating straight. I wouldn't recommend it though. You ain't trying to be that close. Puncture at least gives you some cushion, like mid range or whatever. Okay, that's done. Let's pick up this one. Just kill the butcher in T99 very easily with rapid fire. Yep. Sounds about right. There's another corruption aspect to backseat in the latest builds. Was it really lower priority set? Harder now that the wind force is in play. It's the one aspect that if you had to kind of give up, that would be the one you give up. I mean, it's still good. I mean, corruption is still good. Just compared to some of the others. value wise, I mean, that's the one that you give up. I mean, if you think about all the others, like the others are a must. Edge Master is a must. Expecting is a must. You do want rapid. So it's like, if you have to give up one. I was thinking that what if rapid fire is overkill? That's up to you. I think if you feel that you can deal without, because like generally speaking, it's more so the start of fights. Like it feels a little awful when you don't have highest attack speed at the start of fights, and that's what rapid kind of gives you before ravenous kicks in. But I mean, if you can deal with it, if you think that it's okay, like you don't mind at all, then for sure keep corruption and drop rapid. Like there's no like, it's not a must thing. It's more of a, you know, we know especially on actual guys, people like the attack speed, people like feeling fast, shooting fast, and it just becomes the aspect I think people prefer would prefer, and it makes sense. Yeah, well, the rapid fire is repeating, right? So, but I know what you meant. Are you crazy for like grass a shadow for rapid fire pin shot? I mean, no, not really. It makes it very easy to get both. So it's like, hey, why not? But you do give up an aspect, and generally speaking, an aspect in that slot is probably going to give you more value than the grass with shadows will overall. But if you prefer the grass with shadows and you don't mind whatever aspect you lost, from it, then keep it. Just got Shaco and God Slayer. Dude, you Shaco. Shaco. You Shaco. God Slayer is what requires some finagling to use on a rapid fire build. But Shaco is it's definitely a slot and play. You don't have to worry about doing anything for that. It's just like, oh, got it, just slot it. Now you might have to move like Disobedience to an amulet if you don't have it on an amulet, depending on the gadgets you're following. But making the Shackle work is much easier than making a God Slayer work. Expires in 4 minutes. So I guess we can go here. We gotta save 2 prisoners, huh? Still need 925 win force. Is it normal to have 2 clones of Mirage? If you have the Grasp of Shadow, you'll see an additional clone. Mirage always leaves an after image every time you shoot it, so you'll always see that. If you don't have Grasp of Shadows and you're seeing 2 barrages, it's because barrages is still firing when you fired the second barrage. You're running Umbrus on Amulet, or because of Royal Umbrus go on a chest and Disobedient on Amulet. Oh, it doesn't matter which way you go, honestly. I think the Umbrus on the Amulet is better than Disobedience on the Amulet long term. But I mean, it's kind of up to you. Either or, you got to put back in disobedience somewhere. If you weren't using disobedience like initially, generally I've dropped disobedience from all of my builds because I can get basically almost cap armor without disobedience at all. So I go more glassy and I run like, you know, elements on my amulet for the extra like pretty big burst damage, etc. But you know, if I get a shackle, I kind of have to get rid of that. Either that or drop Umbrus and then manually cast Dark Shroud. But I don't know if I really want to do that. We like the higher chance of proc shroud. Yeah, it is really nice. Like very, very nice. Only get a chest cast manually. Cast Dark Shroud manually. Or I guess what I could do is kind of go up to my skills and find some way to like swap out a skill. You know, hit Dark Shroud, put back on Smoke Grenade, and just rinse and repeat. That'd be like the ultimate like efficient way of doing it, or the ultimate like, you know, max offensive option you can go for. But yeah, obviously no one would want to do that. Not even myself. Like make a keyboard macro. Definitely don't want to you know, bring that up for people that want to do that. Hey, what, bro? Quit. You too. I ain't messing with y'all. I'm just trying to get some mats, man. Thanks for the information. No problem. I feel like all the range was are a bit in the minority. Yep, you are exactly right. They're starting to see some more play now that like Woody's been playing like a physical version of pin shot rapid fire, and then you got Rax leveling up a pin shot rapid fire build now. So you're starting to see more emphasis there, or more people playing with the ranged core skills, even if you are playing them in somewhat mid-range or melee range sometimes. It's still not TB, right? So I wonder. Oh, just shifted over. Okay. Interrupt shouldn't be a thing, like trying to TP away to save a villager. Well, apparently they have to do enough damage to interrupt you. So like it just like in higher turn dynamic dungeons is annoying because they always do enough damage to interrupt you. But sometimes in the outer world, like it's like it takes them like 3 hits before they actually interrupt you. But it's still annoying though. The hell, you said hell time 30 minutes. Let's see. Kind of wanted to keep that aspect just to try it, but I don't think I ever see myself trying it.
Farewell and good fortune.
We're about some 13 minutes worth 5 grim favor. All right, I'll actually show up and do it. Is it true that the 16% buff on Prey of the Week doesn't work? From what I'm hearing, it's additive and not multiplicative. So it you apparently you're getting 16%, but it's 16% additive is what I'm hearing. But appreciate the follow. But I do think that even the prayer of the week is not giving the correct damage. Um, if you're if you have a need case for vulnerable, like it's hard to not use that if you're using a cursed touch and you don't have another like uh efficient way to get vulnerable. Appreciate the follows. So I mean, for me, honestly, I didn't really care about the 16% as much as I did the appreciate the follows, y'all. As much as I cared about the second part of it, the enemies are vulnerable while affected by a vampiric curse from the vampiric powers. Like that to me is it's the most important part of this equation. The 16% multiplicative would have been very nice, but or well, nice in general, but yeah, apparently that's not working correctly. So I think the bug has been reported. I'm gonna have to double check. Need to proc your corruption with metamorphosis. Well, I mean, you don't really need metamorphosis to proc for the vulnerable. You just need a cursed torch or metamorphosis. I think a cursed touch is easier because you don't have to. Well, depending on the build you're playing. You're playing melee. I mean, with metamorphosis, since you're evading through enemies, um, then yeah, you get the instant curse. You play a PvP. Okay, well, yeah, that's a different story. Yes. I spent 6 mil refund of Paragon points and I just got a scroll of amnesia from an unclaimed season rewards. That's awful. Awful timing, I guess. I'll put it that way. I guess I'm gonna give me some more to drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Terrence, what's going on, man?
Raise the father.
Okay, World Boss is about to begin. So I guess I won't do anything before then. I'll just chill.
I thought the
Father bring you luck?
I think I do rings.
Very nice. But could be better.
Getting running together, doing a whole tile. Do I want to do that solo? It doesn't matter to me. I think the thing is that like when you're like the outdoor events, unless you're doing Legion, and even Legion is still kind of the same way, you're not really running with anyone when you're in a party. You just literally have someone in the party, but you're not near them or next to them or, you know, synergizing, killing the same things. It's just literally having his name in the same party. So it just feels I group play for those just feel very like you're still soloing most of the time. And coming body part shortage, yes. That is good. I mean, but at least with the body parts, you can always confirm them. You're not time gated by the body parts. But yes, you're right. Body part shortage is definitely happening right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Go world boss. I'm gonna beat this other horsey in the race. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. I got you. I'm pulling. I'm pulling away.
I need more time.
I'm pulling away. W. My horse knows what's up. I want to do world boss together. I mean, yeah, you can invite if you want. Maybe you got a couple of barbs. Well, several barbs in there. If any one of them is geared well, then oh wait, my party changed because I joined you. I see. Come on. All right, so we got one barb. A druid. Two lower level barbs. This one barb is like actually like geared. This is gonna be like a couple of seconds.
Greetings.
That horsey's bugged. It's a boosted horse. That's a jury you want to do. Was it a Stormclaw? The Gloom, what's going on, man? Hungry mess. Lonely trash. I'm looking at the titles. The Kill 'Em All is the only one that has like a non-troll title.
Dead.
Always mean to ask why cold imbue versus poison. Because when you basically one-shot stuff, how do you have time for poison imbue to deal its damage? Like cold imbuement has so much multipliers and like going for it. It just hits incredibly hard. So I'd rather just kill him in one shot than to shoot him once and then wait for the poison damage to tick to do the same thing the cold imbuement did faster. But that's like for I move. Like in order for like at the moment, in order for like to do well with like having poison imbue as like a second imbuement or whatever, you have to kind of really build into it. You're thinking more on targets that will survive longer. Well, you got to find what those targets are, right? Like at the moment, does your robots ever bug and stay zoomed in? Yeah, it's happened before. Yeah, but the thing about it is that like even like the bosses on T100 Nightmare Dungeons, like they die in two shots. So like that's still not enough for me to warrant using poison. Like I'll put it this way, when like I don't even know if I would consider it in the Abattoir Zero, to be honest with you. It's same ordeal. Like people really underestimate how much damage cold imbuement actually gives you. What the multipliers actually give you. Poison beam is only really good when you spec like into it. Like you have to like, you know, change your glyphs. You have to change your Paragon board stuff. You have to like, you know, spend a lot of skill points to make it, you know, to make it work well. And then you're losing damage on your main hits just to make your poison damage worth taking. So that's why like with poison imbue, it's one of those things where you want to do it if you're gonna main poison. It's hard to kind of just take it on a build and, you know, or on a build that isn't built for it and expect it to kind of work pretty well. Cold imbue mean not add cold damage, only a chill effect. I'm not sure what you're saying, but if so, it doesn't really matter on the road. Let's just say if that's hypothetically true, it wouldn't matter on the rogue at all. You would never take cold damage anywhere. The Abattoir would change things again, yeah. what's the point to level then? What do you mean? I mean, it's still a non-elemental skill, so everything that's non-elemental still buffs. It still works with, you know, a cold imbued skill, because then that skill becomes elemental. It becomes the cold elemental. The cold imbuement itself is not a cold skill. But anyhow, if you put points into cold imbuement, then you're upping the chill effect on it. So it means it takes less hits or less chill per hit to freeze. So it can mean a difference between 3 hits freezing and 4 hits freezing, depending on what you're playing. Level up colon B. Yeah, well, right now it doesn't matter because things are hitting, like rapid fire hits, you know, 28 arrows, right? You know, barrage similarly, but in a different way. Nah, there isn't a reason to level up chill unless you want to freeze them faster. But you also have to hit a threshold breakpoint for that to happen. So like, you know, let's say you have 25, you know, chill or like that. Like, you know, cold imbue, you know, gives you 20, you know, you have 25 chill per hit with cold imbue. It means it takes 4 hits to freeze the target. Now, when you level up cold imbuement, in order for you to reach the next threshold where it takes 3 hits instead of 4 hits, you have to level it up. You have to level it up to 34%, basically. 34% chill. And then at that point, it takes 3 targets or 3 hits to freeze rather than 4. So there is relevance depending on the skill and like the build that you're playing, but they're really niche at the moment. And I mean, I don't know if there's any reason to complain because cold imbuement is still really freaking good with just 1 point into it. So if I can save points and put it elsewhere, why not? You know what I mean? I'm totally fine with not having to put more points in the cold imbuement, and it's still amazing. So if we have more effect chill, we can better freeze, yes. But right now, there's really no point in, you know, adding ranks to cold imbuement with most skills at the moment because we hit often enough that it doesn't really matter. Going from 4 hits to 3 hits doesn't really make a big difference. Or 3 hits to 2 hits is not going to make a big difference in more cases than not. But technically speaking, yes, it is more chill. It is easier freeze.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, man, you're welcome. See this. running Rain of Arrows with Hakan. Rapid Fire, Flurry, Puncture, Shadow Step. Oh, you're wait, are you going Flurry Rapid Fire? Or are you just, because generally speaking, you don't level the Rapid Fire portion of that. You do the Flurry portion of that. Or trying to understand what you're saying. I was using Shadow Imbue, but Poison seems to do much better versus single target with Rapid Fire. Am I better off sticking with Shadow? I mean, you can do both. You can run both if you wanted. Well, I guess you probably can't because you have Rain of Arrows in your build. So yeah, a mix of both. But the thing about it is that, like, in a build like that, it usually prioritizes Flurry over Rapid Fire. Like, Rapid Fire is only there just to kind of like deal with stray targets. Flurry is usually the brunt of the skill of the build, generally speaking. But then you also got Rain of Arrows. So like that is a pretty chaotic mix there. I put it to you this way. Do you feel like you struggle more with single targets, or do you struggle more with clearing packs?
It is done.
That might be a better question to ask. Okay, how many body parts do I have? So my body parts is like slowly going up. I've done like a lot of turn-ins. Just wondering if Dawning Sky is a decent equip if your resistance are low. Not really. No, I would just keep farming for the proper resistances. Just don't do any like, you know, challenging content relative to your gear until you get those pieces, or those resistant pieces. Follow question related now to sequence of damage application damage. Will a colon be a shot kill the enemies first so the plus crowd control damage gets used? Yes. It happens on hit. So it's not like Diablo 3 where sometimes like crowd control effects happens after, or you won't get the damage bonus after the crowd control has been applied on the next shot. And D4 it happens instantly. So it happens on hit. So metamorphosis causes the delay in activating your Arbumus? Yes. Yep. So you have to wait. You have to kind of wait a little bit. I mean, it's fine once you get used to it, but if you just now starting to use metamorphosis kind of thing, but haven't before, it can be a bit annoying. That makes a big difference. Yeah, it does. Health should be up pretty soon. Do that. Using Flicker Step with prep for speed farming and combo points for tier. Am I trying to work into boss and combination survivors seem to be the biggest issue. I've only done 295 so far. Are your resistances maxed out? Like, do you have all your resistances at or close to 70%? Also, what's your armor rating? I assume with disobedience, make sure that your armor rating is above 13,000 before doing T90 plus. You specifically want it to be 13,300, but with disobedience, you should hit that easily. Without disobedience, obviously you have to kind of, all your gear pieces have to be rolled extremely well. Unique boots, penetrant greaves. How ties up? Okay. Okay, where am I on this? Almost got it there. Yeah, as that's reading your comment. What do your resistances look like? Like, are you capped on your resistances? Like, do you have 70% or near 70% resistances on all of your elements? How high is your armor rating? And are you running disobedience? Generally, survivability issues usually stems around that more than anything. Classic Twitch, yeah. They know exactly when you want to hear something. Twitch is like, here's a timely scheduled ad. that won't interfere with with your viewers. Flame switch. All 70 max. What's your armor like?
I'm not ready yet.
11,420. No disobedience. But do you have disobedience though? Like whenever you do rev, you know, scale it. Do you have disobedience anywhere?
It is done.
If so, then of course that amount of armor is fine. Or without this, yeah, I get that. But I'm saying, like, do you have disobedience on your gear or now? As well, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, obviously, you're not going to be able to see how much armor you have with disobedience if you're not proccing disobedience, right? So, but if you don't have disobedience at all, like anywhere, with that kind of armor, it's okay, I guess. You're gonna feel a little squishier for sure. Your best bet, honestly, if you're gonna run higher tier nightmare dungeons at that armor, which is not bad. Like the amount of armor is not bad, but I would pop one of these right here. These Heady Iron Barb Elixir. You can craft these. The Iron Skin is worth more, but these are only dropping Hail Tide. So, but this right here, the Barb Elixir. Weak Barb Elixir, not weak one, sorry. The Heady Barb Elixir gives you plus 500 armor, and of course with your percent armor, this scales pretty nicely. So I will pop one of those if you're gonna be doing you know, 90 plus Nightmare Dungeons. So what's up? 52 rounds, got your first Uber, but it's the ring. Isn't the cap line 13 something? 13.3. It can go higher than 13.3. It's just that the armor cap for the T100 is just 13.3. But it will go past that. Your armor will go past it, but it's not really gonna help you past that point. Having dinner, how am I? I'm doing okay. I just farming Duriel. Well, mats for bosses for Duriel. Did you have fun last stream, Sal? How do you get the maximum benefit out of cold imbuement? You don't need penetrative grease to get the benefit of cold imbuement. Why do I used to hear that all the time, and I have no idea where that comes from. Like cold imbuement procs itself, like on hit. Penetrative grease doesn't do anything more for cold imbuement other than just, you know, give you a multiplier when things are chilled. So you don't need penetrative grease for anything cold imbuement related. But like, I run cold imbuement all the time, and I'm not using penetrative grease at all. So I wouldn't worry about that. What do you mean I didn't? Said I wasn't you, Sal, yesterday. I wasn't you.
Need more time.
Using might aspect on the helm, shared misery chest, Mangler's gloves, escape artist on pants, corruption of it. Whoa, you got a lot of interesting things going on there. terms of aspects are concerned. But I mean, if you if you like what you're running, you know, obviously don't change it. But it seems like a combination of things that doesn't really excel in any one category, if that makes sense. But it sounds like it could be fun. Although I don't know why you would have corruption on the bow though. You're not running like a pure poison build. Yeah, at some point though, is it Renamzua? At some point, you're gonna stretch yourself too thin, where you get to a point where you don't make anything of what you're trying to do actually good, but everything just becomes mediocre because you're trying to fit into so many things. There are some really cool stuff going on, right? But they're at the same time, or so many like, you know, kind of neat aspects or whatever. There's just not enough slots for them. So when you try to do like a hybrid of a hybrid kind of thing, then you really stretch yourself extremely thin. So that means like you got a bunch of stuff going on, but none of the stuff that's going on is like doing a lot of damage. It's just doing okay. But I mean, if it's working for you and you like what you're doing in terms of farming, of course I would never tell you not to do that. But if you're asking, like, if you're wanting an opinion in terms of like, is it going to work well or is it a strong build, I'd probably tell you no. But you know, it doesn't have to be strong to be fun, right? Yeah, just I would say that as you're continuing to try to fit in all those things, you have to kind of think about the fact that, like, you know, that the slots that you're trying to fit everything in, how much you're stretching yourself to do what you're trying to do. Do you think past season 2 that some watered down version of the boss bug would be worth keeping for rogues? No. I think here's the thing. Well, I won't say flat out no a piece of time. Let me phrase that. I think I don't think combo points really needs more help. In fact, it's the other specializations that need the help. Like, already the boss will invalidates all other specializations on rogue. Inner sight is invalidated, right? And so as preparation is invalidated at the moment. You know, if they give us a weaker version of what we have now for combo points, when combo points was already the strongest option, then that just further puts the other two behind. Unless you're going to add things for them too. Right? But honestly, I guess we'd rather just for them to do just buffs across the board versus me trying to fit in another aspect or, you know, another unique or something that I already don't have room for. But I take it anyway, I guess. And the corruption aspect works well with code and imbuement. I mean, it does, but you also got to remember you have to hit the threshold. And depending on what build you're doing, you don't necessarily need more ranks into code imbuement. But yes, corruption does work with code imbuement pretty well. It's best with poison imbuement, but it does It helps all your imbuments, especially if you're imbuement heavy for sure. And its intersight has been invalidated since day 4 of game launch. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, most of Woody Joe's specs have been revolved around intersight for like the first month of the game release. And a lot of people were playing what he was doing. So I wouldn't necessarily say it was invalidated. Now, whether it was the strongest way to play it was a different story. But a lot of people did play intersight, and even some preparation because of Rudy. It's just nobody was beating him on the race to 100. No rogue. The rogues were like, you know, close solo, and it's kind of like, well, you know, he's doing it and it works, and no one's beating him, then I'm gonna try it too. And the study still to go to for those basic attack skills. Well, I mean, yeah, you don't have a choice at that point. If you don't like basic attack builds, there's zero reason to do combo points. So you take intersight because you don't have any other options. Despite how worse intersight really is at the moment. But I think the whole Ravenous has made basic attacks, you know, more, you know, people deal with it now more so than before because, well, to boss will bug for one, and two, the basic attacks fire a lot faster with Ravenous, so, you know, at least there's some fun factor for some players when it comes to, you know, basic attack, as long as you're attacking that fast. So thank you more. Yeah, man, no problem. Yep, more steel. Ravenous with some dying punctures often would save you your nasty poison hits. Yeah, true, very true. Bobstick, what's going on? What do I think about Andario's Visage? Andario's Visage? I mean, it can be useful on very specific builds. I will say right now on a rogue, I don't think it's a unique you're gonna use in the rogue that you can like truly build around. I mean, unless Endarios procs, you know, X falls or something, which I'm hearing conflicting cases that it does and then it doesn't, so it's kind of weird. The new Call of Duty died already. Okay, Timmy. Didn't think about using Humamancy during Helltide. Yeah, it's very good. I should do it too, but I'm just too lazy to switch. I don't even know if I haven't even leveled up, to be honest. My hardcore and just so scared to use it. It's not, I don't think it's really worth. I don't think indoor is really worth it on the majority of bills to try to put it in. I know it's like you find a nice, you know, uber unique and you're just like, you know, I wonder what I can do with this. I wonder what bills to fit in, but you know, more cases than not, just because it's uber unique, doesn't mean that it's gonna do well in the spec. There's several uber uniques that are kind of just like, I mean, only really the Shackle Grandfather and Doombringer, I think, are like universally worth it. Did I go to BlizzCon? Yeah, I was there. I streamed at BlizzCon on the show floor. It was actually pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I see plus Sky Hunter because everything is except for elites. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen Zazarian do that. You're so pumped for Avatar Azir. I'm excited about it too. I'm excited about having grind content to do. Something that's like long-term grind and there's progression in that grind. Outside of mats, I guess you could say, for bosses. How much am I into completing the journey? No idea. To be honest, I don't even know how to pull up my journey. Season. There you go. I don't want to do this. Okay, chapter 3 is complete. Chapter 4. Yeah, I got one more objective to complete for chapter 4. I'm done with Slayer after I unlock chapter 4, I guess. Oh, I probably should claim my rewards, right? Okay. Chapter 4 is done, I guess. Claiming my rewards. Slayers is done. Claim my rewards. Champion is done. Claim my rewards. Okay, so okay, just Destroyer is all I got left. All right, I'm actually pretty far ahead. I'm pretty far into. Me not doing that bad. And all this stuff I never collected. Packs going on. So trying to pick up all these packs. Yeah, okay, there we go. So I guess I have less to do than that thing. I guess I'll finish the sieging journey today then. Tonight.
I'm not ready yet.
Where's the whatchamacallit? It's so top. Somewhere around here. I don't know how Blue Harvest was so awesome early, but later on just such a slug, random max out the board. I don't think I maxed out the board at all.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I'm like a little over halfway, maybe. Like I hardly ever go in there. I've been going in there more now because of the, you know, the whispers or whatever. But for the other mats, the body parts.
I need more time.
If I'm having issues with needing energy, that is more likely a damage thing. Partially, yeah. It also just depends on what you're playing. Like if you're playing a rogue and you have to boss will pants, then you never need energy because you just evade with metamorphosis, or you use an unstoppable skill like concealment or shadow step or whatever, and you get your energy back. So like it's really a non-issue later on. But until then, it's always innervation and then passive for the rogue, or consuming shadows. Both can help with energy until you get better stuff. You just pump for new content for level 100s. Yeah, me too.
I need more time.
What do you need to do to finish the journey? I didn't even look. I don't know. I gotta do 4 more things apparently.
I need more time.
I got plenty of time to do it. I'm legit in no rush. Purifying Seas took the longest to do. I think I'm already gotten that one already. I was in the PvP zone earlier. Oh, you need to. Oh, you need 22. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I had that much. So I gotta go to the PvP zone. Finish that up. dude is announcing carries or when you get carries, he's got mats, but you're doing it during a hell tag at the moment.
I need more time. I need more time.
Souls again. Nice.
I need more time. I need more time. Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
All right, so we try to go all the way down there.
Need more time.
Yeah, 11 minutes to get down there and grab that chest real quick though. How you guys farming 30-40 mats for each run to Helltide? What do you mean 30-40 mats for each run? It depends on whether the chest rotates. So like if Helltide spawns off the hour, then you can get 4 steel chests, and each steel chest is going to give you 5 steel each now. You have up to 20 right there if it's rotated. And then whatever spare cinders you have left, you can just get, you know, any chest now, and that gives you 1 steel. So then you just go grab like a bunch of like small chests. Also, you can get lucky because it has each steel chest has an additional chance to drop double the amount of steel. So there's that too as well. So there is some luck and also timing involved, depending on the Helltide. I'm not sure if small access is guaranteed. I believe it is guaranteed, according to the wording. Every time I've opened a small chest, I've gotten a steel.
Need more time.
Yeah, I don't even bother with the mystery chest anymore. At this point, I've grinded, you know, more than enough mats in general that the mystery chest isn't not gonna be worth it over the small chest. When I'm running hotels like walking simulator, I can't find packs and some events not appearing. I try to build right, but no idea. Sometimes I get stuck. I honestly don't even I don't even go a route. I just go random places. Like I don't have like a set route. I just go and kill things.
I'm not ready yet.
Because the military war lowers enemy magic damage as well. It should be all damage, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, now I just wait for the chest to rotate. You said not even Google knows. Well, if I would Google. I might change the terminology though. Like I wouldn't say magic damage. I'd say like elemental damage or something. Like or do like a specific elemental damage type. But yeah, because magic damage technically doesn't exist in this game. Like the term. That chest over there. That's a mysterious chest. You got the boots on now? Nice. That's a huge, that's huge for you, man. Those resistances.
Need more time.
People say play, party play, hell tag gives more cinders, and they talk about farming groups, everyone like 40, 50 shard egg before the update. Well, I mean, don't. I would say. I mean, farming in the group can yield more, yeah, because you can kind of call out events and stuff. Like find which ones are actually active. But that's not going to yield like 40 to 50 shards per hell tide, nothing like that, no. Like, those are saved up from doing these over a long period of time. You saw the hot fix regarding let me steal hell ties, but they are dropping elsewhere as well. I don't know about them dropping anywhere else. I'm can almost say for certain they're not dropping anywhere else. It'd be really weird if it was. That it was not stated in the patch at all whatsoever. But yeah, I don't see that. At the moment, right now, the bottleneck would appear to be body parts rather than steel, whereas steel was the bottleneck before. But it was not only was it the bottleneck, it was a time gated bottleneck. So that's why it felt really bad. You do 25 Vashon runs right now? That's nuts. Have you not been doing any like Duriel stuff at all, Kill 'em all? How come? Just out of curiosity.
Saved my life.
So you don't want to run them solo? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not ready.
Okay. What's the most you can get in the steel chest? Well, technically 10, but that's if you get lucky and get the bonus 5. But standard is 5 now. It went up, it went up from 3. Here you can do 11 Varshans. I prefer solo myself because it's stressful to manage inventory in a rotation group. But doing this solo is so much wasted mats. Well, it's only wasted mats if you're the only one with mats. Like if no one else has mats but you and you're doing a group, then it's like you're not getting any more benefit than doing a solo. It ain't like anyone else is getting shards. Nor are you getting shards if someone else put well, eggs and shards, I guess you could say. So I think it's only useful like if everybody has, you know, mats to contribute. But yeah. Kill them all. We can do some tomorrow if you want. Alright, chest rotated, so let's see what we got. To the right of the portal and then to the right of the portal again. I get 2 most groups in Sanctuary Discord. But I only ran 3x in the group from there. Why do I level combat second? if it doesn't go to your board till last. I guess at this point, I'm just assuming that most people who are trying builds are probably already at 100 in a sense, and then you just kind of just plop down whatever you already have. But you're right, you don't have to level combat until later. It's a good catch. I'll make sure to look at that in the guides again. So Legion and Helltide event again. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and grab that once I this chest up here. Like my update with pinch shot build. Nice. You having fun with it? Only thing you don't have yet is to boss wall. That's the most important part for sure. Especially if you're gonna use the wind force with that. The boss wall is an absolute must. But yeah, when you do that, man, things are gonna like just destroy. .22 combo points is better than 3. No, I disagree. Totally disagree. I don't know about all that, Boogie. No, but it does make rogue builds, you know, not, or it does kind of, it makes that build not feel like so far inferior compared to like some of the, you know, top builds. Barb's is just doing so much damage. It's just like nothing comes close. GC Pat, what's going on, man? Can you one-shot the boss with it? I mean, technically, but you have to build to do it. Like you have to like change some things around to do it. Like it's not like a barb where they can literally one-shot everything, including world bosses, without having to change a single thing. Right? You have to kind of like make a what I would call like a meme setup just for that scenario, that situation. I mean, the closest I can get to like doing that kind of damage on the world boss on like, let's say a rogue without changing things, like without like, you know, like swapping out to a particular amulet or a particular vampiric power, would be rapid fire. I can probably 2-tap anything with this rapid fire build without changing a single thing. Like literally just farm setup. How does sword get the lightning orbs to orbit like that? It's an aspect. Do I use Skyhunter in this build? No. Skyhunter is pretty awful right now. Still fixed now. Roshan is a problem. Yeah, you're gonna always have one bottleneck versus another, but at least the Roshan bottleneck is not time gated, whereas Steel was time gated, right? It's like you can only do them in Helltide, and Helltide only spawn but so many times, right? Whereas Roshan, you can farm at any time at your leisure. But yeah, where do you find that? I mean, it's just like any aspect in the game. It's on a legendary item and it drops. It's like a random drop. But yeah, I mean, I would do Blood Harvest. If you're looking for aspects. Doesn't the gravitation aspect unlock in the codex? Probably, actually. I'm not too sure though. I haven't made a sword this season yet. I do plan on making a sword, but haven't yet. Find some random chests to get. There we go. Nice. that you're getting crappy drops. Full tier. Or I totally understand, man. Totally understand. Dropping to ball from Rashawn is going to either be very low or not possible. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it's going to have to be Duriel for that. Hey, you're going to want to do Duriel for that. Let me check something. Sorry, I wanted to check something real quick. I guess I'm because he got it. Yeah, it's just it's sometimes sometimes RNG is RNG and it sucks. It really does. I can't tell you how many of my friends have like the stuff. Oh, actually what? What are these gloves? What? Okay. That is literally, I mean, I almost couldn't ask for a better pen shot rapid fire glove. I don't have to roll a single thing. Literally, it just rolled like this. Well, actually, I guess lucky hit chance into crit chance because I forgot I gotta do that. Or actually, attack speed depends because I have Ravenous. But actually, I guess I don't even need that. I don't even know. Anyhow, I think I'm gonna hold on to it. Gravitational. It's not the codex. Okay. Any other good things for sorts to try and get? So I haven't played the build yet, but we do have a really nice max roll guide on maxroll.gg for the ball lightning build. If you want to check that out, it gives you a really good breakdown of the build and what to look for, how to do your Paragon board, etc. So we'll just kind of get that there. I think I already have a good barrage glove. I do want to try to keep those, but they come in so rare. Max value, but I don't really need any. There's so many just in case I want to keep. Oh, actually, I do want to keep this. Well, no, it's 884 dagger. I do need to find a. I don't know. I'm gonna play Flurry at some point again. And I kind of need a better dagger. So I almost never really keep daggers.
I've been starting from nothing.
How many still from chest now? 5. And you have a chance to get an additional 5 randomly. So RNG, you can get lucky and get an additional 5. Said 5 the mysterious. No, no, not the mysterious chest. Don't take the mysterious chest. No, do the living steel chest. That's it. In fact, I wouldn't even do mysterious chest at all. Period. Now all the regular chests give 1 steel as well. Nah, man, you're good. I guess the one I'm grabbing mysterious chest. But yeah, just do so. Like, if you have extra cinders left over, then you go grab small chests. Like, go grab like pants or boots chest or legs chest or jewelry chest or whatever. Well, rings chest or whatever. Like, go ahead and do that. So it's all good. But yeah, the mystery like the mystery chest only gives you 1 steel now. Just like all the small chests, so like it's basically a waste of cinders unless you need more mats. But the thing about it is that, or uh, aspects or whatever. But the thing about it is that you can farm aspects like that in big bulk in the blood harvest, so that you can do that there. What you really want the hell type for is the steel, so that's kind of where you want to like save your cinders and really optimize for getting steel. I'm getting ready for the Abattoir Azir. I have gear, Ubers, max glyphs. What else should I be doing to prepare? Nothing. Honestly. Here's the thing. Abattoir Azir is going to give us another glyph, a unique glyph that we need to level up. And so honestly, the idea is you kind of need to be spending some time grinding that unique glyph, because that unique glyph is extremely strong. That's what's going to help you get to the higher levels of Abattoir Azir, is that unique glyph. So you're not going to be jumping in and like, doing like a 10 plus, Abattoir Azir on your current build, no matter how stacked you are, unless maybe you're a barb. You might be able to get to 15 without the unique glyph being stacked. But the whole point of the unique glyph being there is to give you something to grind for, and to give you something strong enough to be able to tackle some of the harder or higher abattoirs of Zir. So the reality is that once it comes, you really should be spending time grinding to get that glyph up, because that's what's going to help you get to the higher ones. Do I know if we need specific mats for the Zir content? No, I don't know. He's got 2 mucus slick eggs from the bosses at a bug. Nope, that's just a very low chance of getting 2. Thing is if you can do tier 100 nightmare dungeons like pretty easily, then starting the Abattoir Azir won't be a problem with you. Starting as in like the lower levels won't be an issue. So like if you need a ballpark of what to shoot for, I would say that. Is Blood Harvest best place to farm aspects? Yes. The drops are just so much. You just get so much more drops from Blood Harvest in general. But yeah, man, you're welcome. But all right, y'all. I am. Was that 2 hell tides? What's my math look like? What not? My steel. Okay. Give me with some okay amount of steel. 80 steel. The thing I'm hurting obviously is the body parts. 11, 13, 10, 9. You know if Lilith's Wall drops in Blood's Harvest as well. Lilith's Wall is it's easier to get it from Zir. Like by far easier to get it from Zir. But it can drop in the open world. But yeah, I mean, if you want to target farm it, Zir is the way to do it. Or you can just kind of wait for RNG to hopefully bless you with one of those as you're just playing normal content, which is going to be quite a bit harder to do. Or take quite a bit longer to do. But with that being said, I am going to... Wait, what? That is... That's cool. Oh, Ravnica is streaming. Wait, she might not be. Is she there? Oh no, she went to sleep. She's okay, never mind. I see. She's doing a streamathon. I was gonna just raid there, but she's doing a streamathon. Got 2 from running Nightmare Dungeons. You say you found 3 rings in the open world. Who's Phoenix? This is doing. Who's Ranger Mook? Been a long time since I've seen him. I forgot where to go. We can go to Fame regardless. She's like. Actually, you know what? We'll go to Sarah. It's been a while since I've actually rated her, so we'll go to Sarah. I'm sure most people know who that is. I am Sarah, Rax's significant other. I think she's leveling up a Sork, it looks like. Anyhow, I will see you all tomorrow night. We're gonna finish the season journey tomorrow night. We'll farm some more still, and we'll actually do some like boss content. Because I definitely need to try to get some of those Ubers, right? Uber uniques, Uber uniques. Because still don't have what I want there. But yeah, we'll do that. And probably I will make it fun for you guys, and I'll probably start a new class later on this week. So I think what I'm gonna do is I may do like half and half on streams where I start leveling a new class, and then I also play some rogue towards the end of it or the beginning of it. Haven't decided. So I know people kind of come here to watch the rogue content. So like I do want to make sure that I do play some rogue while I'm leveling a new class. So whether it'll be a Sork or a Druid, not quite sure yet which one first, but I will be leveling a new class probably later on this week or whatever. So other than that, enjoy Sarah, and as always, till next time. Unfollow.